right now, I know I'm better off without a gun because if I had a gun in my home, my wife, who does have mental health issues, it's not a good reason to have it at the house. And because I'm a trucker, I can't carry it on the road.
Because they all left, they can't handle your craziness.
Well, I wouldn't consider my wife crazy. It's just she has mental health issues.
You're crazy, that you're a lunatic. You can't actually have a conversation with people, so they leave, yeah.
Well, I left you be, and you couldn't even have a conversation because you don't know how to answer a question that was given to you in layman terms that you could possibly answer, and you refuse to answer. I don't know how much more basic it has to be for you, but Congressman understands my thoughts and patterns here. If you could join the House, this is the bullshit house where real discussions are discussed and real topics are talked about. And Mark actually, I believe, truly wants me to kick him out the House. But
I don't mind. It would just prove my point if you did. That's all. You would be proving me. You would just be proving me correct because you can't actually have the dialogue, and that just would show you wrong, and it would prove me right. So that's fine. That's okay if you do that.
You don't want to discuss anything on stage except to think that the government is going to take away our gun rights, or you think that protests are okay and people are getting murdered.
So what did Trump say here? He says, you can't have guns, you can't walk in with guns. So Trump is talking about not having guns. He says we shouldn't be allowed to have guns in certain areas. Is that what he said? Or is he not saying that thing?
Wait, you're not supposed to have a gun in a bar.
Is that what he said, or is that not what he said?
You're not supposed to have a gun in a bar. You're not supposed to have a gun at a casino. You're not supposed to have a gun in a hospital.
What about church?
So basically what we're supposed to be saying is that the Second Amendment is not valid in certain areas. Is that what you're saying?
Well, you mix alcohol and gun use.
Well, we could talk about all that. I know, cool. You could talk about all that stuff. You can go on a rabbit trail about another thing instead of actually addressing the question I'm saying. What I'm asking right now is, are we going to say that the Second Amendment does not apply in certain situations? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
The Second Amendment is there to be protected, and the Second Amendment...
It's there to be protected, but we're here to take away the Second Amendment in certain situations. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
What I'm hearing him saying, Joanna, I'm hearing Cool say that he agrees with Trump to say that, yes, guns should be not allowed in certain situations, that the Second Amendment is to be not protected, the Second Amendment is to be taken away. The Second Amendment is to be removed from you in certain situations. And so Cool right now,
Why can't he answer yes or no?
So Cool right now is standing against the Second Amendment. Cool is going against the Constitution.
Just answer yes or no, and then you can go further. So at least we know where you stand.
Doing that, Cool? Are you answer that question, Cool? All you have to do is answer that question. Be honest.
Question,
just
yes
answer
or
the question,
no.
Cool.
And then you can
are you standing with the Second Amendment, or are you standing against it? What are you doing?
I'm standing with the Second Amendment.
Okay, now we can go further. Easy.
Good. Okay.
Now, hold on. The conversation has to go a little at a time.
The Second Amendment says that you are allowed to have a gun. That is your constitutional right. But we're starting to recognize that there are certain situations where you can't have a gun. And Cool agrees with the president and other people who say, no, you can't have a gun in these certain situations. We want to take away your gun rights in these certain situations. So Cool is in favor of taking away guns in certain situations. So yes, Cool. Yeah, you're in agreement with that. Yeah, we get it.
No, I'm about following the gun rules and regulations that you're supposed to follow as a law-abiding citizen.
That's right. And when the rules change, and they say you can't have a gun in these areas, when those rules change, you're okay with that. You're okay with that. We get it.
The rules have not changed when the rules say you cannot take it to a bar. The rules have not changed on certain circumstances.
The rules were always that you can't bring a gun to a bar. The rules were always that way. It was always from the very beginning of the Second Amendment right that you are allowed to have a gun on you and in your person, wherever you are. It was always that you can't have a gun in these certain situations. We get that.
The rules also state if you have a mental health issue, you should not own a gun. So,
and we might even say, if you got a mental issue, you probably shouldn't be allowed on.
I don't.
Yeah.
I know my rights and freedoms. I know where not to be stupid. I know these things and understand these things.
Except for the Second Amendment right, you don't know that one. Now, Cool and Joanna, I'd rather have a conversation with Joanna, because Joanna, we can actually have the conversation with. Joanna, what do you think about the NRA and the Republicans having a disagreement about when and where you can have your guns? Because the NRA is really concerned about the Republicans saying, no, he was brandishing a gun and that he had a gun at a protest, because the NRA knows the Second Amendment rights, that the Americans are allowed to have guns at a protest. But the Republicans stand against that. They stand against the Constitution and the Second Amendment right. Joanna, how do you feel about the Republican Party taking away our guns or removing the Second Amendment right?
I think that's the start of a long spiral. Bad spiral.
I agree. All it takes is for one party to start saying, hey, you can't have this thing at this time, and then all it takes is for that to get larger and larger and larger to a point where guns aren't allowed anywhere. You can't have a gun in America, but you can only have it in your home. You can never take it out of your home. And then you have to wonder how useful is that.
That's not what they're saying either.
And then you can ask yourself, how useful is that? If you had a gun in your own home, but you could never take it anywhere or protect yourself in any other location on planet Earth other than your own home, then you start to wonder, what really good is the Second Amendment right? Really, what good is it for you to have a gun, right?
But that's not what they're saying either. So if you listen and you find out and fuck around and carry it somewhere where your mental health or your mental stability is incapacitated because you're not smart enough to realize. I'm going to talk to Joanna,
because it's impossible to talk to Cool about any of this stuff, because Cool is a lunatic. Now, Joanna, do you know? Joanna, do you know the leader? Joanna, do you know who in this room? Here, maybe we'll try this. Who in this room knows the head of the FBI? What's his name? Here in the room, know who the leader or the head? Kash Patel. There we go. Joanna got it. Kash Patel. Okay. Now, here are Kash Patel's words. He said on TV, quote, "You cannot bring a firearm loaded with multiple magazines to any sort of protest that you want."
See, the little dude be like, "Oh man, I wanted it or whatever. I ain't no victim."
I seen that thing. That is like it's on some right way passage or something.
It's cool for a woman to do it, but what niggas don't know is that shit like make you hyper sexual active, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know if I said that shit right, but it's sexualized the fuck. Like, you motherfucker, you want to fuck more than anything than take care of your business or live your life. You just want to just fuck, like, and that's how a lot of niggas end up getting caught thinking with their dick. They end up in a fucked up situation because of teachers like this that like want to fuck on a little young nigga. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, they say it's cool when there's a woman and there's a younger dude. Like, even from the parents' perspective, it might seem cool. Not women, but like a lot of fathers might feel like it's cool if their son fucking on the older nigga. But like, I don't really think that shit cool with me. I'm gonna keep it 100. I don't think that shit cool. And the shit with these fucking, like, how y'all talking about these roadblock shits and all that shit, bro. You can, all right, let's say, for instance, you policing the fuck out the phone. You keeping them away from the internet. But in the fucking school, bro, this shit been an epidemic since before the fucking internet was a thing. Like, before, I remember before I got in high school, I was hearing about coaches and shit fucking on. When I got to high school, I was hearing about fucking coaches fucking on. Now that I done left fucking high school, I have constantly been seeing stories of coaches and teachers fucking on students. So this shit is not gonna stop. Like, and I don't know what type of vetting system they're gonna have to put these teachers and these coaches through, but the shit is just not gonna fucking stop. Don't look like it. I'm starting to wonder if these motherfuckers get into fucking education to just prey on children.
Yeah, you ain't lying though, because they have had teachers that actually had sex with students.
For sure. Like, this shit
You see what I'm saying?
on forever. Look like.
Nah, we had a teacher that had sex with a student. This was years ago. This is like one of my first, cases I've heard. And I was like younger. Had sex with a student. She went to jail. And he waited for her to get out. He was of age when she got out. They got married. I think they were married in jail or some shit. But they got married and had a family and they're still together. Like, what the hell? Like,
Well, shit for him then.
well,
I mean,
he was like fucking young as hell when this happened. So she took his innocence away. She fucked up his whole psyche and shit. And there's this way older than him, his teacher.
Yeah, but he imprisoned the wife for. He pretty much waited for her to come out and then wifed her.
Yeah, but that shit is still weird. You're preying on a young kid.
Hold on, it was the dude who was younger?
Yeah.
Well then, yeah, he probably in love with that bitch. Like, that's his first little bitch.
Yeah, but it is his first, but that should not have been that, is what I'm saying.
I'm
to really
agreeing with
fuck
you.
up his mind.
From what Trucker's saying, I'm like, okay, yeah, but then you gotta think about it. Like, he went to the jail. All he knows is probably, I'm being solid. That's my BZ. Y'all ain't gonna keep me away from my BZ. Like I said, this is his first piece of poon. He over there.
Right. I understand the psyche on his behalf, but it's like to fuck him up at such a young age like that. You know what I mean? Like.
But see that goes back to Bang's point. Like, you feel me? Just being hypersexual like that, it ain't even good for you when you're a young man like that.
And sometimes you're not. They introduce them to that. You know what I mean? Like,
That's how
these
you
kids.
little niggas
I feel like his parents should have checked that.
start taking care of them because
Where was his mother at?
Her husband and her children.
instead of having business.
Well, it was like 3 people talking at one time.
I said I feel like his parents should have checked that. Where was his mother at? Where was his father at?
Like, Brad said, students fuck children. There's nothing new, really. But even though there's nothing new, is it right?
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, but what's really checking that though? Like, okay, let's think about it. I started having sex at 13. Like, who's gonna tell these 16-year-old girls to my 13-year-old ass that we wasn't finna do what we was gonna do?
With a teacher though? Not a teacher.
I mean, I wasn't having sex with the teacher. Look, I wasn't having sex with the teacher, but my homies was.
Well, Brock
And
told
they
us a story.
parents kinda, I don't know.
How is the homie?
Damn. So it doesn't make it right though.
Not at all. Teachers should not be having sex with students at all on either end. You shouldn't be having sex with minors and doing none of that weird shit.
Because it fucks up their whole development process. Like, you just fucked up their whole innocence. Even if they are hypersexual or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? It probably was, I don't know. I can't say what makes a person hypersexual, and I won't touch on that because I'm not trying to trigger anything, but it just doesn't make it right. Bottom line.
Then, look, I seen a story about 2 months ago. Well, fucking, I'm in the softball world out here. A fucking softball coach got predator charges. Fucking coaching a whole team, a whole girls, 14U girls team. Like, even if you missed it, let's say you missed it, you block them from the internet, you block it from their school, but you got them in that latest with a nigga. That's fucking preying on them. Like, bro, this shit is hard to duck, bro. This shit is hard to.
Look at TR. Look at.
Friends talking about shit in the military.
Same thing. I was trying to tell you. Marine recruiters in his fucking high schools. Once again, we all knew about them. They're fucking sick as fuck. But we just gonna pretend like the Marine recruiters and the Army recruiters ain't fucking on your high school daughters. It's crazy. Shit is fucking insane to me. Why the fuck we ignoring this shit?
Shit.
They definitely is fucking on. They definitely is.
It's fucking crazy to me. It's crazy to me.
That shit is hard to fucking. You can't be everywhere at the same. The only thing you can do is fucking make your kid a fucking prisoner, which most sane people is not gonna do. So
Look at my PTR, babe. Dude, 28. Inappropriate sexual conduct with a 13-year-old at a high school. 13, 28-year-old man. Went after the freshman. Like, come on, bro.
And then, shit, they be out the house and away from us during the school year more than they are with us. So it's like, we're supposed to entrust in these teachers and coaches, and it's like, God damn. And I know it's been going on since before time. It's just sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, to just hear how often it is, I guess because we have the internet and shit, we hear things and we're, more exposed to certain things. But I'm like, yo, this shit is like, it's a lot. It's happening a lot.
You might, let's say you dug the military, you dug the internet, you dug the school. You dug the coaching events. Now they even got them at church. Like, all right. Like, how the fuck can they every fucking where, bro. They are in every fucking.
That's why I said, Bang, if you think about it truthfully, when I really think about it, I truly believe that there's more weirdos than there are normal people. I truly believe that.
I believe that too.
It's y'all just really like waking up to like the weirdo shit. Like the shit that niggas been ignoring for the longest time has been the norm.
I disagree with you. I disagree with you, bro. I think the weird shit became the normal.
That's a fact.
I kind of agree.
That's a big fact. I agree.
They be looking at us like we weird.
That's my point.
Yeah, because listen, they got so many weirdos.
But that's my point, but we have to disagree. My first point was that now that you're understanding that there's that many weirdos, now we're outnumbered.
Right.
We're always there. You see what I'm saying? We're just outnumbered now because I already knew there was this many fucking weirdos. Now everybody's kind of waking up to all the weirdos, all the PDFs, all the child molesters, all the priests, all of this, all of that. You see what I'm saying? Now you're just like, oh, it's that many.
Yeah, see, for us, for us, we're kind of more so, we gonna know some shit because we know some shit. A lot more motherfuckers is just, they seeing the weird shit and like you said, like, y'all didn't think it was that weird. And it's definitely that fucking weird.
Shout out to the millennials, they're the ones who pointed out. Mm-hmm.
That's why, because they were like, how do you think it changes so much in your generation, in your time, Bumpy? It changed so much because we already knew that the weirdos was operating behind the scenes. And now they just came out.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So that's why you were like, why does all these changes in all of our language in the last 10 years? Because why are we conforming to a 10-15% population? It's because of that reason. Because the weirdos control it now. It's all weirdo shit. You see what I'm saying? And now they own the movie. They own the movies, right? So anything you see is going to be in there. We've been saying, how come it's just been in our movies the whole fucking time? How come people it's normalized now? Because that's their normal. Now they made it your normal now. Now it's going to be normal for you to see kids kissing or someone kissing a kid or some shit in the movie, and you're not going to turn away like we used to. You're not going to be disgusting like we used to. It's going to be normal.
Right.
That's the whole
point.
But
the whole time it was some weird shit.
It was some weird shit, but now you can't even call it weird because they call it weird. It's against the law now. They changed that too. You can't even call it weird anymore.
Right.
We fell for the whole shit. So everybody that's been screaming the whole fucking time, protect the kids. When they saying what kids? Kids are in traffic. Kids are not getting traffic. Kids are missing. What are you guys screaming so fucking much? Now, can we agree now that can we protect the kids now? Can we all agree now?
Facts.
Yeah, that shit had me fucked up because October, it was a fucking teacher at my daughter's school. This nigga was fucking a 15-year-old girl in the parking lot at the school. And they arrested this bitch ass nigga. But he got like 6 different counts and shit. But the shit just fucking fucked me up because I'm like, goddamn, this is my daughter's school. This nigga fucking a 15-year-old in the car.
See, these niggas
Students.
get caught because they can't fucking help themselves. Like, they can't help themselves, bro. Like, they gonna lose control of the situation.
Now, I'm sorry.
Oh, they are 100% sick. Because that's the point. It's not like the dude that you get caught that has child sexual abuse material has hundreds of it, thousands of it. He's the one that's OnlyFans waiting for Shorty to hit 18. Like all of the dudes, y'all don't find it weird that the most porn category and the most chicks on OnlyFans are the barely legal ones, the barely teen ones, the teen looking ones. Like that's that's the biggest fucking porn category there is.
You ain't lying.
They look like teens and nobody like. Just think about it. Like sometimes I be like, yo, don't y'all see the world for what it is? That's how they want to be. We are the minority. If you don't think like that, you're a fucking minority. I'm telling you now. Because they all think like that. Sorry. They keep showing you they think like that. What the fuck? When you gonna wake the fuck up and fight against this shit? I'm talking to everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody right now know it exists in every walk in their life right now. You grew up in it, we're not gonna say nothing, Ebony. We're gonna talk about it. Women in the military. When are y'all gonna fucking come out and say about y'all fucking experiences? And stand the fuck up. Not saying everybody went through. Not saying
I definitely.
Come on, like
yeah, I definitely.
I'm with y'all. I'm with y'all. I ain't gonna tell y'all shit. But y'all next to me. Stand the fuck up and talk about your fucking experiences.
Right, and then sometimes some of that shit we ain't even know, you know what I mean? Like, you know, a lot of this shit people just use their rank and their this and that, and you know, people feel like they have to go with it because that's their, you know, as a teacher, it's like, oh, well, this person is who I talk certain things, or this person I spend such and such time with, or, you know, in the military, a higher ranking officer, whatever the case may be. You know, sometimes people just feel like they got to go with it, but no, I'm with you, Prince. Now, what I was going to say, and I didn't mean to cut y'all off, because I'm thinking like, you know, so I have a 17-year-old, and just dropping her off at school, going to, you know, the way these kids are dressing, and I know it's probably always been a thing, but I'm just speaking to, like, I'm so very present in my kids' lives, right? So I notice everything, and thanks to these conversations, I'm like really on top of things. So, you know, but I'm just like looking, and, you know, my daughter, you know, she's a little me, so she has, you know, she likes to dress nice, and, you know, she's cute, and she's a little me, whatever. But at times these kids, even if they wear their little oversized hoodies to school and stuff, when they take that off, like and they don't let them wear hoodies and stuff in school, but these kids are like really, the first day of school, I remember, I'm talking about the skirts were so short. These girls look so grown with these lace front wigs on and lashes and red nails that people despise red nails because it meant one thing, you meant something at one time, you know what I mean? So and I'm not saying that this warrants anything. I'm saying parents, we got to check ourselves too and make sure these kids, you know, aren't going out there, and it's getting younger and younger. I'm speaking of high school. This happens in junior high and sometimes elementary, you know, where you might catch this. So I think that's a thing too. It's on us to make sure they're not racist.
You ain't lying, because in middle school, the kids be wearing long, stiletto nails.
Right.
Double-edged sword what you said, though, right? Because on one end, you speaking like a logical parent, like, you know, they don't need to be dressing like that. But then you got this wave of crazy women that will say, just because she dressed like that doesn't mean that you have to, and they are right, too. Just because she dressed like that doesn't mean she has to be prey for a predator or be raped. So, you know what I'm saying? It's like a two-sided conversation. Because that's true also. But that's why people...
It's going to activate them weirdos.
But bang, that's the, I don't think it is, because you just leap from grown women dressing like that to kids dressing like that. Kids should never dress like that. And we have the conversation about grown women dressing like that. We're talking about grown women, not kids, right? So I just think the separation is between the age group. Kids should never be dressing with their fucking Daisy Duke shorts, right? Once you turn 18, just how the fuck you want. And then once Shorty turns 18, she can dress however she wants, and of course she doesn't deserve to be objectified in art because she dressed like that, right? But as a kid, ain't no fucking way. They shouldn't be dressed like that at all.
I agree.
And as a parent, same thing. As a parent, I was upset. Ebony, same thing. I was kind of upset with her mom when I'm like, yo, why is she wearing makeup at 12? I don't know if that's proper or not. It just looks wrong to me. I'm like, you don't really need makeup at 12, do you? I'm looking around. I'm like, you see what I'm saying as a dad? I'm like, we put makeup on now? Like, aren't we a little early for that?
That's real early. A lot of my gymnasts and students, they'll come with like mascara on. I'm looking like, do you have mascara on? Like, it may not be a full face, but
right.
I'm like,
but where does that come from, Ebony, as a woman on the stage?
The mom. The mom is the child sees the mom. The child sees the mom doing that. It's cute when they're young, but no, you don't know what you're reading. You know what I mean? You are now like, it's cool to, to have a balance. Yeah, you can play at home or whatever, when they get a certain age, but when we go outside, we don't do that. If that's, your thing to do with her. Cause I know some moms, and I be seeing them let their son do their makeup. I be like, what the fuck is going on? But we won't get on that.
What the holy hell?
Fuck that. This is the reason why I'm some real just like homegirl, homeboy conversation, trying to raise our kids, tribe conversation, business conversation. That's always the pushback. If that dad isn't around, he's not even around to even, I'm fighting it and I'm around. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm like, yo, I know what it means to even just have my baby girl wear makeup at 13, 14.
Right. It makes them look older than what they are, no matter what age.
My question is, why don't you see the same thing? And why are you encouraging that behavior under the guise of just let her be a woman, don't let her be this? But yeah, like you don't see the evil. Maybe I see the evil everywhere, and that's a problem too. But you can't be that fucking green.
See, I'm like that too. I see the evil and I feel the evil. I feel good too, but I just know it's lurking. I feel it, and it's just like, why would you want to set your kids up like that? Like I said, my daughter, she dresses, you know what I mean? But no, there's a certain way and a certain size you're about to get, and a certain, you could do your thing, but you're definitely, and it's not gonna stop it. Either way, it shouldn't warrant it if you do it, and just because you wear sweats and a hoodie every day is not going to stop, that as well. Because then you have these other people who left so much to the imagination and all this weird shit. I don't know. But it's weird. It's weird all the way around the board, and this shit definitely needs to stop.
Ebony, this is what I mean by, I be in the chat, I'm sorry, because when I be in the chat and I be saying parenting, this is what I mean by parenting. Like this dichotomy, this dilemma right here, this pushback between you fighting over the fact that you already know that these things aren't good. You already know the evils of this world, but you have to literally convince every single person for your own kids. And now if you're removed from your kid's life, you're not even gonna be able to see this. You're not gonna see your kid every day. I take my daughter to school every single day. Take the bus every single day. You see what I'm saying? And still I'm just looking around like, it's been 4 of us now. I see y'all all grow up at this point. Like it's you don't have an influence.
And sometimes you'll see, hey, little Susie, see you later, whatever. Then she gets to school a little early, goes in the bathroom, takes out her little makeup, this or that, put her little, height her little, you know what I mean? Like, whatever. Like, yeah, it's all about influence. And can't watch everything because they're not going to always be there. You know what I mean? But these kids got to wear a remix in their whole outfit, okay? When they get to school, shit, we used to do it. I remember, not necessarily like short this or that, but I just remember like, certain things, like you would get to school and, want to just look a little bit different. And it wasn't for the older people, sometimes it's just for what's going on, but they're unknowingly, they don't know that somebody's like fucking preying on them.
Ebony, let me ask you a question as a mom, right? Mm-hmm. If you had a daughter, it's a neutral conversation, right? There's no judgment. If you had a daughter that you felt that she had a little bit low self-esteem, what would be some ways you would do things to boost self-esteem as a woman?
daughter that I felt had low self-esteem. First of all, I would definitely have her in more like sports and just certain things, right? Because when I hear of low self-esteem and just busy, whatever that may be, it may be piano lessons, it may be, just something that's building confidence, right? Something that she likes, not forced, that's building confidence and just not having so much time on our hands to sit there. And a lot of these kids, they just lock themselves in a room and then they do all this emo, depressed stuff or whatever. And just kind of parents aren't really talking to them. So I'm gonna have a talk with her, and we're gonna, figure out what's going on. So like I said, I'm definitely gonna put her in things. I'm definitely going to start paying more attention to her, doing certain things like with her. Definitely, martial arts. Like that's the number one confidence builder. Strength, martial arts, self-control. On top of her being to know how to defend herself, that builds like confidence because lack of confidence sometimes come from being bullied and certain things like that. Shoot, just let her know that she's beautiful and who she is and who she
Okay,
what
now,
she possesses.
you notice that you said let her know she's beautiful last, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your first thing was what? To build her confidence was activity, engagement with
Right.
you, and discipline, things of that nature, right?
Mm-hmm.
Notice how you said beauty loves.
Right.
That's my point. Beauty cannot be first. Not you, I'm saying, I'm just saying, that's the point. Like, beauty cannot be first. You don't lead with, you feel, you can. Go ahead and do it, is the point. You don't sit there and say, you don't feel pretty. Go put on a bunch of makeup and let's teach you to feel pretty. Like, go ahead.
Yeah, well, I will be building that from the inside out.
That's the reason why I asked the woman on the stage who has multiple kids, how would you build a young girl self-confidence? Because now I'm gonna take that as a man and use the same thing to build my daughter up. When I hear that from multiple women on the stage, that's why you have to be real and having conversations. Because remember, what did I tap in with you with? Marsha, also my fucking daughter.
Right.
Because she having behavioral issues at school. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So now I got to do what? Engage more. Because I am present. Because I am there. I got to engage more. But she's not in martial arts right now. You take that to help? All right, cool. Let me get in martial arts. Let me get some confidence.
Yep. That was dope that I didn't lead with that because I'm not that. You know what I mean? But I understand how they feel at that age because I remember how I was at that age.
But if I asked a baddie that same question, you think I would have got that response?
Nah.
Exactly. I land my fucking plane.
Nah, not at all. Yeah, that was pretty cool because it was just a short. You just shot that question straight. You didn't say nothing about it too much, and it just was an organic answer.
Because I want to know how to build a self-confidence. I want to be a real fucking parent. Yeah. I'm a real black man. I'm a real fucking parent. Like everybody else on the fucking stage.
Yeah, but I finding out what your kid really likes, like getting to know your kid. I'm not talking to you specifically, Prince, just parents too. Because sometimes we live vicariously through them, and have them doing things that doesn't even make them happy, but we want them to be happy, and we're investing this and that and whatever. So really getting to know your kid, having that relationship, I think does worlds. For both parents. I think that does a lot for a kid's confidence, for real. I don't know. You all got any other pointers? What would you?
You guys got young boys. You know what I mean? I need some advice as well. Same thing with the military shit. Like, we here. We not no peons, no plebs, no bottom of the barrel ass dudes on the 100. You know what I mean? Like, tap in after some questions.
My son, my youngest son, I spent like 2 hours talking to him.
Your mic is ass.
I'm at work.
Well, we can't hardly hear you at all, though. So it's not that you're low. It's like distorted.
Now.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, yeah. So, like my youngest son, I spend like 2 hours every day after I get off work sitting there talking with him, and then I spend like another hour and a half just chilling with him, watching TV or whatever he wants to watch. He'll show me stuff on. I'm saying I don't try to judge or try to make sense unless he's like looking for that from me. And then when he looks for it, I give him the straight up answer. I don't bullshit around the bush about it. I be straight with him about the shit. We just go from there. You know, and like shit, I make sure I explain to my son too, cause he into messing with girls and stuff. Like, you know, if they're not 18 and stuff, you gotta watch how you dealing with them, because you can get yourself with. And it could literally be your girlfriend, but their parents are not acceptable of that. You can get in trouble behind that shit.
That's real.
So I explain all that stuff to him so he knows what moves to make and what moves not to make. But I give him the chance to make those decisions on his own.
Yeah. I mean, because I salute to you, fam, because you're in position to be able to do that.
Wait, but Prince, let me ask you another perspective, bro.
What about me?
All right. And I've been listening to you ahead, and trust me, Prince, you know how I rock with you. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
You're an extravagant father. Ebony is an amazing mother.
But you too, fam. Everybody flows.
Right. But this is my thing. What if this child doesn't have nobody to build confidence? What if this child has nobody? Then what?
You mean how I grew up?
How we grew up. Bro, like, all right.
That's the reason why.
My mom gave me tough love, Prince. My mom gave me severe tough love. First thing she said to me, I'm not raising no woman. I'm raising men. Your dad ain't man enough to be here. Guess what? I'm a teacher. She wasn't a soft mom at all. You dig what I'm saying? Like, so
you don't lack self-confidence though.
Oh, nah, not at all. But for the child, you know what I'm saying? I see other kids who walk with their head down. They probably don't have confidence because one of their parents on drugs, the other one not there. You know what I'm saying?
You do what I do. You pick their head up in the neighborhood. You do what I do. You pick their head up in the neighborhood. Look at my IG. I just showed you old boy that come around every motherfucking day and tap in with me just to say what up.
That's right, bro.
And just pet the dogs and shit. I tap in with all the kids in the neighborhood. You tap in with your village. It's gonna take a whole village to raise
Takes a village.
Everybody don't got everything. So for example, fam, when you went through the whole winter storm, how many single moms you know that you could have taught their kids how to shovel the stuff?
Oh man, what?
And maybe put some money, went around the neighborhood, grab 4 or 5 kids, put some money in their pocket, give them some shovels, $50 an hour, and put some real money in their pocket and mentor them kids.
Prince, I was appalled about how no kids was outside shoveling.
That's why because somebody came and got me $10 an hour. Yo, come on, y'all gotta get out there. The answer is get the fuck out there in the community. Is it your community or not?
That's a fact. That's real.
Ain't no kid in my community. Ain't no kid around here going to walk past my motherfucking house and I'm outside with the dog and I don't be like, yo, you good? That's why I got a kid every day. This motherfucker said I said play his fucking guitar every day. I know he has autism. Every day. He want to sit for 10 minutes every day. Yo, Prince, they talk about hockey. Motherfucker be skating around here playing hockey, playing this shit in his own fucking world, bro. It's okay, AK. Everybody don't have the same advantage, don't have the same opportunity. But if you are there, make a fucking impact.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to take away from, the one thing I want you to take away is bloom wherever you're planted at. Bloom wherever you're planted at. You should have an impact in your community, whether that's your own house, 2 houses down, your own project, your own floor, that hallway, that motherfucking pissy ass elevator. Make a fucking impact, eh?
That's a fact. It don't take much to go get some cleaning supplies and wipe down, you know what I'm saying, the elevator. Like, bro, I do shit like that.
It's free to teach.
Yeah.
This is something I learned. I'm gonna cut you off, okay? This is something I learned. If the homies see you working, they gonna ask questions. Once they start seeing you working, I never met a black man yet homies working and ain't gonna work with him. They just gotta see you working.
That's real. That is real.
So if you see me in your spot, I'm working, fam. You gonna see me out there working. And I'm gonna ask you for help. You ain't gonna help?
Motherfucking right. Roll up my sleeves. Let's get to it.
That's how we gonna get them. That's how we change it.
Shit, Prince, I saw my
That was some real nigga shit right there, bro. Dead on that was some
word
real
up.
nigga shit right there.
Like Prince, I saw my
Because
senior
my nigga
citizen.
said, when you ever known your brother not gonna help you, bro?
Right.
Like on everything. You see the bro out there when the homie ain't gonna get out there with you. On me.
That's real
On me.
shit.
But if I go to Skyline right now, you see me out there right now picking up trash, handing out food, doing what you ain't gonna help?
Bro, I'm already there doing it. Just, come on now, we already doing it.
You're already doing it, so she say. AK.
You ain't even gotta ask, bro. Same shit. That's right.
So, AK, when you say tough love, does that mean, like, did your mom tell you that she loved you?
Oh,
and certain
absolutely.
things?
But she just didn't fuck around. Because my mom knew outside of that door, it was real. So she prepared me for it. You dig what I'm saying? She like, look, I'ma do it here. So when you get out there, it don't affect you. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot lately, just from people that I talk to, that their parents or their mom, you know, typically, you know, they grew up with just the mom, didn't even tell them simply that they loved them and how, like, you know, special they are, and just, you know, positive affirmations.
You know how that go. Oh, you was soft. You wanted mommy to say you love you every day.
No. They actually tell me that they needed that.
Yes.
They were, because this is how I get to these conversations, like how I ask y'all. You know, I ask certain people that I, you know, may come across that, you know, just the energy is great. You know, that this is just one of the questions, you know, maybe a friend, whoever. You know, I asked them like what like do you feel like you were missing as a child, especially when they grow up with just, you know, a single mom, right? Because that's my situation.
Friends, right? We friends, right? We friends, We friends. We boys, AK.
That's right.
I'm gonna give it to you 100% real. No soft shit.
Take the scab off, bro.
You understand this, right? Every award you get in the military, right? You get a formation for it, right, Ebony? Mm-hmm. For the most part. So every little awards. So you probably had, let's say you got around 30, 40 awards, right? That's 30, 40 missed opportunities, right? Every deployment you go on, Ebony, you have family day before, family day after, correct? So you go on 7 of those, that's 14 more opportunities, right? Mm-hmm. So boot camp, then you go to like A school, then you probably got around 50, 60 opportunities for your parents to just show up one time. You don't think that shit hurt as a grown man, AK? Your parents don't show up one time for nothing?
Crazy, bro.
Yo, they ain't no soft shit. But can y'all niggas show up one time when a nigga come back from Fallujah one time? Can you surprise a nigga one time? Why I gotta come back every single time with no fan?
Hey, Prince.
And I got a fan.
No soft shit though. I need y'all to like let me know where you like told you were loved, or your you know, like, because that shit, no matter how hard, like I think those type of people, and not speaking on anybody specific, but like that's where that whole extra hard, overly macho, you know, like they, you know, and then it's kind of a little difficult for them throughout life, because either they dive in head first in relationships because they just they that's something that they were missing, or they just completely just, you know, don't even, you know, self-sabotage themselves within, you know, relationship or just anything. I just see, and when I ask, it's like simply it goes back to the love, the consistency, the safety, you know, as you know.
I think that when we grow up with just our moms, and then we know our moms are other obligations, we don't necessarily probably care about the hugs and the shit until we really learn about it either. Because I know I grew up, my mom had a bunch of kids, and I'm the oldest of my mama's 7 kids, so being the oldest, it's like, shit, she ain't got time for me to tell me she love me and all that shit, because guess what? She need me to help her with the kids, because you feel me? It's a whole different thing. So I don't think sometimes we even be looking at, because honestly, some of our moms ain't even our moms. They're more like sisters.
Wow, that's crazy, bro. That's real, bro.
A lot of our moms aren't our moms, bro. They're like our fucking sisters, bro. We talk to them, we respect them, we love them. They're our moms, but y'all more like just our big sisters.
Think about that, bump.
Like Keita, like all of us, all of our moms is like fucking Keita, but not just just you feel me, just like that. That's why we respect Keita the way we do, because she reminds us of our fucking mom, but she's like big sis, you feel me?
Big sis.
She should. That's me and my mama. But her son still comes get in the bed and eats mama, and they have their times. And
when we got time for moms, I'm pretty sure all of us go over there and get in our mama bed and lay there and chop it up with our mom.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
because listen, we older now. We older now. Some of us don't got pops, or you feel me? Our pops ain't around, so we our mom's A1, team 1. You feel me? Everything.
Nah, he's 10. He does that.
Listen, he gonna do it. Listen, he gonna do it until he damn near 40. Cause I know I'm still 30.
Well, then, so that's love. Like, you know that.
But we know that.
Okay,
but listen,
just because you wasn't told that, you know that.
We know it. But you talking to us at 34, 35, 36.
So I talked to a grown man at 41 or 40 years old, and he has a whole bunch of like deep-seated issues simply because, you know, he never ever was told he was loved. He always felt like they called, I forget what he said his nickname was, like, oh shit, like, you know, like there come some such and such, like it's like always was like this. And he had a bunch of brothers and sisters as well, for what he was saying. But it's just like, you know, the whole break, he was like, just make sure you love on your kids, you know, because I'm like, well, what's something I need to make sure that I don't miss, that just some advice, whatever, because he's fucked up, and I don't want my kids to be
I ain't gonna lie.
Like that.
Hugs matter.
Yeah.
Sometimes a hug can just change everything. Like, that's one thing I wish I could
like they can come just get it.
I just wish, and I tell my mom this. I tell my mom this as a grown man. Like, I just wish sometimes when me and my mom have our talks and we trying to figure things out, and it's just some shit, I be like, Mom, understand, you didn't hug a nigga when the nigga was younger. All the nigga wanted was a hug. Well, y'all all know I talk a lot, so I used to get on my mom's nerves by fucking talking. And she be like, get the fuck out of my room, all this shit. Like, nigga, I just want to come lay up on here, have a conversation, chop it up with you. I just want to fucking hug, but you feel me? And then let's say being the oldest, and then all the other ones, because now you hug all these other little bastards you got, but you don't hug me, but you got me fucked up. And it just turns into a whole bunch of just hate and all the other shit. But then you grow, and then you get through with your bitches, and then you end up having kids of your own, and then it's always that thing, I'll never treat my kids how I was treated when I was younger. And then it grows up like, bro, let that shit the fuck go. You feel me? You still love your mama, even though your mama's experiment child when you the oldest. So you just gotta kind of understand that. You feel me?
Understand, but you don't doesn't make it like, just like, right, you definitely won't want to repeat that because you know how it makes a child feel.
It can handcuff you too. It can handcuff you though, right? That's something we talked about yesterday. You grow up and just don't have to do this, but you forget about all the other things that you never learned how to do. And that's one of the holes I was in, bro. Where I'm like, yo, because I'm abused. You know what I'm saying? I'm just never going to hit it, never going to do this, do that. But what about all the other things I should be doing?
Word.
See what I'm saying? That's where I needed somebody to teach me and help me. That's the family aspect, the family dynamic of marrying someone that could be your fucking partner, to understand where you came from. I've been with my shorty for 20 plus years, so understand when he was 23, 24. So that's the height of everything. She been through everything.
She seen you at your worst and at your best.
You had me to do it in that trauma. Me and Shorty literally locked in when I was in Rikers. I was in a central fucking call. You see what I'm saying? Like, yo, fuck that. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, like it started with, this is the person you're gonna marry. He's trying his best to tell you that he's fucked up, but he just doesn't. He just don't hit my kid. Like literally, we can have a conversation. She'll tell you. I used to tell her right now. I'm gonna tell you how fucked up I used to be. I used to be like on some like, anybody touch my kids, I'm cutting their head off. Anybody touch my kids, like that's what I was on. AK, don't be. Anybody touch my kids, I'm cutting their head off.
I know how you play.
Just don't touch my kids, bro. Like I was on that. Just don't touch them. Find another way. I don't want to hear him scream. I can't do. I'm literally telling the shorty, just don't. I don't care how bad it get. Just don't put your hands on my kids, bro. But that don't make me a great fucking dad. That ain't make me a great fucking parent. I failed a lot. But I can sit there and say on my high horse, I never hit my kids. I used to be like that until I learned how to be a fucking parent. The motherfuckers started challenging me until I got older, more mature. And I realized there's so much more than just not beating your kids. There's so much more to being a parent than not just traumatizing them. Let them fucking enjoy life, and you enjoy life too. That's what niggas are trying to do. Niggas been through some real shit.
Without traumatizing them. Say that part again. Say that part again.
Sorry, I lost things.
It's more important. It's more important for your kids to respect you. Period.
I say that all the time.
They don't want to disappoint you. They do not. They will make the right decision because they don't want to see the look on your face of disappointment. That's why I got my kids. They probably feared me a little bit because I was definitely the iron fist in the beginning. But I realized that it's more important for them to understand where I'm coming from and why I want this for them and how disappointed I'll be if they don't do it. Exactly. They didn't come home with a bunch of charges. They didn't come home with the police talking about your son was doing X, Y, and Z. Right. And I didn't have to make them do it. I just had to instill in them why I wanted them to do it and why it was important and what would happen if they didn't. So a lot of times make sure they respect you before they fear you.
That's real.
Because that fear is only going to last for so long. It's only going to last for so long.
When I say fear, we're going to go there. I'm saying your dad's coming home and you're hiding in the fucking closet.
Yeah.
That's fear as a kid.
Yeah.
That's not, we're not talking like that. Right?
No.
We're not talking about, that's what I'm saying. Like the guys that are disciplining their kids, like, y'all got that. We talking about the motherfuckers that your kid is literally hiding from you. You can't find your kid because he's that fucking afraid of you. That's how niggas grew up. I'm telling you. So if a nigga that grew up that way is saying, yo, I just don't want to touch my kid and I'm cool, like, come on, y'all.
See, Prince, I think with me, bro, it was resentment, right? Because I tried to go against everything my dad did. My dad had a name in the street. He was known for playing ball and all this and that. So I went against everything he did. Anything that he was a part of, I tried to destroy it. Because I didn't like him. I thought he was a coward. I still think he's a coward. You know what I'm saying? And then my brother dad used to come pick him up. That shit used to make me mad. Because I'm like, damn, what's wrong with me? Why my dad never here? You feel me? So me and my mom would get into it about that shit. You know what I'm saying? And my mom was like, baby, if he wanted to be here, he'd be here. That's the simplest way I can tell you. She said, I never told your dad he couldn't come around. He just chose that he didn't want to be around.
You know, I knew a nigga hit Golden Gloves and shit. He was an amateur boxer when he broke my eye socket. That left hook to the eye. Broke my whole shit. Yeah. That's when I knew he was because somebody told me, oh, your dad used to box. That's cool.
Right, that's cool.
That's cool. That's cool. That's cool, I guess. That's where I get my hands from, I guess.
Like, Prince, all his records, like at the Boys and Girls Club on Center Street, I smashed all his records in basketball. I think he wore 21 when he played. I wore 12.
Whoa. So you really did the opposite.
Yes, I really
wore 21. Hey, shout out to 12. That's my number 2. But, nigga, was you really trying to go against his record? Like, was you... Like, did you find out afterwards, or was that a thing?
He had friends. Like one of his boys he grew up with used to run the center. Steve Worthy used to play ball with my pop. He was a decorated ball player in Trenton High and went to Rutgers and all this and that.
Right. Okay.
He was running the program. He used to call my dad and be like, "Yo, your son is a fucking monster. You need to come and see him." You know what I'm saying? And every game I go, for some reason, I'll be doing my thing, but I'll stare at the bleachers. You feel me? I see my mom and my brother, but I was mad that my dad wasn't there. So it used to mess with my psyche. I get mad. You feel what I'm saying? So then it take me out of the game. And you should know this. That's like if you fighting, and then when you get mad, your thing is to stay calm, right? I used to get mad, and then it took me all the way out of my game. Like if I used to take my jersey off and throw it in the middle of the court. Like one game I took my jersey off and threw it in the middle of the court. Said, fuck this shit.
Yeah, it's just as much mental as physical, for sure.
And then right after that, hold on, Prince. Right after that, once I threw that jersey in the middle of the court, I never went back to basketball. I went to the streets then.
So he was actually just like your father.
I was just about to ask you that. Go ahead.
But that might be the flip side, Suede. I'm so much liking that I try to not be like him. You feel me? I resent being like him.
Because and anybody that you tell that story to, that wants to fuck you over, is gonna tell you that you're just like your dad.
Word is bond.
You see what I'm saying? Because they know that that's the one thing that you tried your whole life to never be like.
And Prince and
shit too.
And Prince and me and Wack had the conversation. Wack asked me. Wack said, "Yo, did you ever have a conversation with NK?" And I'm like, yeah. But the moment we tried to get, deep into the conversation, he started blaming my mom. And I fired on it. And I ain't want to talk no more.
Yeah, remember I told you, let's have that same conversation. I told you I had my dad there to write the same convo, right? He's about to go run that for everything, behind everything. Listen, AK, behind everything, we was going to run that. I looked in that dude's eyes, boy. I saw myself. I saw my little self. I seen that same fear. I seen that same little boy used to hide in the closet. I seen it. And I was like, you good, gang. I ain't talked to him ever since. I told wifey, take little man up, brand new baby boy, take him upstairs. You're going to have this in the garage. Don't even trip. Don't even trip. Go upstairs. She already knew what it was. Hey, I'm telling you, AK, man, the man. I let him go. I was like, bro, I looked in his eyes. I'm telling you what I seen. I was like, yo, I can't even put my hands on this man. I forgave him right then and there. You got it.
I ain't gonna lie, Prince. I got off on him first. That bitch hit hard. He hit hard. I wouldn't let him hit me.
Listen, at that point, that's what it was. He ain't want no smoke with me.
Because
it would have been. Think about it. Everybody, listen to the conversation, AK. Everybody would have been right.
Yeah. And I think that's what Wack was telling me. Wack, like, you so much like him, but you not. You know what I'm saying?
You see what I'm saying? He trying to have the combos. He trying to have the same.
Because Prince, if I stand face to face with you, Prince, in front of you, like if me and my pop was right in front of you, you'd be like, damn, I get it. You'd be like, I get it. You feel what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you, I'm the same opposite way. If me and my pops was in front of you, then my pops was gonna keep trying to hug me, and you're gonna be looking at me like, because you know me, you're gonna say he about to get off, because he don't like to be touched by people.
Right.
But see, Bumpy, all my pops really want is a hug from his son. He ain't gonna never get it though. You see what I'm saying?
I felt that.
See what I'm saying? Because to me, you got to be a great grandpa first. That was the only deal. You see, I'm a real nigga. I said, yo, we all for that. You can't help me be a great granddad, be a great grandma. That's how I'm going to judge you. That was about 20 years ago, 10, 15 years ago. I was 18, about to go to college. You think anybody tapping in? You go to college this year, Bumpy. Yeah, maybe got a card yet? Congratulations. Anybody inquired about his graduation? They ain't gonna show up again like they show up for me, so fuck them. We ain't tripping. AK, we not gonna trip. Bloom where you're planted. Build your own shit. Build your own family. This the new family now. Do it right. You got an opportunity. Do it right. Remember I told you, you gotta create the system within the system if you want to survive. When we came back, that's why we said no soft shit. Maybe the first time it hurt, maybe the second time a little bit less, but by the third or fourth time, Bumpy, guess what we started doing? All the undesirables, we going to the strip club. Or everybody got no other family, we ain't crying no more.
Yo, Prince, I was on the elevator, but I heard everything you said, brother.
Go get the motherfucking 12 packs. We going to the shake joint. Fuck it. We ain't got no family. We be the new family now.
That's a fact. I know I can always.
What happened.
My son can pick up the phone and call J.O. You feel me? That's Uncle J.O. You feel me? Uncle Prince, Uncle Lavish, Uncle Prop.
That's what happened. I got Shorty right now. I text Shorty right now. Look, I can show you a picture right now on my help list. That's why I need help with this year. I need her to go get me 3 sets of marine gear for babies, care packages. I need flags, coins, and hats for the baby. I'm sick and tired of telling y'all niggas I'm going to send y'all these care packages on the 100 side. I need Shorty to help me. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to send this shit out. I got the homies, right? It's been 2 years, but at the end of the day, y'all, this is what I really want to stress this. We all come from where we come from. We all got different shit going on. But as just men, we are trying. If you ain't trying, get the fuck away from me. Every single day. It's lovely to me. I gotta try. Because if not, you know what they're gonna say? Who wants to be part of that statistic? Fuck that shit. Niggas gonna try every single day. We're gonna try for these babies. We're gonna try for ourselves. We're gonna try for our family. We're gonna try for our legacy. We're gonna try for our motherfucking people. And if you ain't with that, get the fuck out of our fucking way. Lead, follow, or get the fuck out the way. Sorry. Marine.
Y'all lost some hoes.
Keita, you wiping your eyes right now.
I'm pull up in Bel Air. You keep talking, Keita. Shit, we got.
I'm down to hell now to deal with you poverty-stricken motherfuckers.
Don't get it fucked up. This shit crazy, AK. This shit crazy.
Hey, Prince, I dropped the video. Prince, I dropped the video on my podcast. Why? It said, man, that shit looked like an episode of The Wire. I said, boy, you just don't know.
Bro, there is no way you could have this couch in the project, bro. Not no more, bro. You can't fit this shit through that.
But you know what, though, Prince? On the flip side of all of that shit, on the flip side of all of that shit, it built character. It made me want to give up. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I watched my mom struggle, bro. My mom ain't give up. My mom worked hard. So I'm like, if my mom could do it, the fuck is stopping me? And that's when I thought my dad was a coward. I'm like, my mom working 2-3 jobs and you doing nothing. Like, man, he was a bitch.
That was, and this is like I said, I'm the guy that they got a plan for because I've been there and I've done that, right? So I've been in that room, so they kind of got a plan for a real nigga, right? But the issue that I always had my whole life, AK, was because of how I grew up. My life trajectory goes up, down, up, down. So you get the spike, you get the
same
fall,
here too, bro.
You get the spike, you get the fall. So my whole life, I was like, yo, that's bad, right? Then I realized after being more mature and shit, that the person that's kind of just like waddling along, that never even reached that height, it's cool. But would you rather actually like go somewhere and do some shit and get fucked up a little bit? Or would you rather not do anything? Kind of like, I think I'd rather have the highs and the lows than just have like the no highs ever.
Right.
What to me, that's not a life worth living.
And the funny shit be Prince, right? That last time I seen the nigga, feel me? I tried to look out for him. You know what I'm saying? One time I let him spend the night at my crib. You know what I mean? Because he was on some, I don't know what the fuck he was on. But I tried to look out for him. You feel me? I came back from work, bro. The motherfucker had my sneakers on, bro. Kick him out. I'm like, bro, nah, bro. I work hard for my shit. You not wearing my fucking shit. Yeah. That's my dad, Prince. That's my dad. That's him. He's one of them.
That's where I told Shorty, like, I'm about to go back to New York at some point and kind of like make sure niggas ain't taking advantage of son. You know what I'm saying? And just make sure son get, you know what I'm saying? Just on some real shit. That's the least I can do. But I think gonna last.
I mean, look, I did.
I don't have no conversations, AK. I had conversations about conversations I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like I'm not gonna be like, yo, don't do X in my house, don't do Y in my house, don't raise your voice, don't do. I ain't gonna do none of that. I barely go through that with I ain't doing none of that.
But you know what, though, Prince? I did.
So if I ain't gonna help the nigga all the way, I ain't gonna be there.
Right, you know but I did give Wack my word that I would have another conversation with him. You know what I'm saying? But Wack said if he on bullshit, then fuck him. You know what I'm saying? I'm willing to have a conversation with you, but if you're going to keep doing the same shit you've been doing for 35 years, I don't want to talk to you, homie.
See, that's that resentment conversation, and you can have it with me, right? It's only resentment if it affects you in your life, right? So if you can't be the man you need to be, if you're obviously having traumatic experiences from it, if you're suffering, that's why I agree, then obviously you're harboring resentment.
Yeah, I carry it, Chris. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna front.
Every nigga I don't never put hands on, every nigga, I ain't gonna say niggas have to face it, but it is what it is. I don't give a fuck. Right? Niggas are not gonna allow them niggas ask about me. The whole point is that all of that anger came from somewhere. I wanted to ask you that, AK. Like, I know when that shit started for me. That jump off the porch, not like a street jump off the porch. It's like, you don't give a fuck. He's gonna rock niggas. You over that. You getting off on everybody. You say the wrong thing, I'm getting off. It don't matter who you is. That's like the violent aspect, right? You go from some point, you start becoming violent. You see what I'm saying? To be in the streets, you gotta be balanced in some aspect. But you flipped that on and off switch. I knew I flipped that on and off switch. I'm telling you, I flipped that bitch. I'm captain of the chess team, violence. Fuck it. And it's been violence ever since. I don't think that shit's ever going to get cut off. I can still operate within, you see what I'm saying? I can still operate within that. But that switch is already turned on. It's never going to go off. That makes sense?
Absolutely.
And a lot of times we look back at our parents and we say, okay, they suffer from something. They dope fiend this, dope fiend that, crack over this, crack over that. We all crack babies, yada, yada, yada. But my nigga, you can't be 80 years old in therapy for 40, 50 years and don't get it, my boy. We not giving nobody that.
Hey, Chris, I told him you better not never deliver, boy. Cause you going out.
I'm not giving nobody. I mean, you can give somebody that. Me personally, you can't tell me you've been in therapy for 40 years and you still don't get you see what I'm saying? At some point, it's a 12-step program. Step 1, I'm an alcoholic, and you see what I'm saying? My nigga, step 1. What step were you on, my nigga? You see what I'm saying?
First step is admitting the problem.
That's why we say ain't no soul shit. We just gonna do what we gotta do. We gonna build our tribe. We gonna build our families. We gonna build our legacy. We gonna build our people.
That's right.
But us actually harboring resentment, have negative shit coming from how niggas grew up X, Y, and Z. We gotta let all that shit go. Cause it's only bringing you the fuck down. It's only turning you into somebody you don't want to fucking be. It's only hindering your progress. I'm telling you, because I went through the whole shit. Freedom. Fuck them niggas. Fuck them. Fuck them. Build your own shit. Don't listen. I'm talking to myself at some point in my life. Don't be afraid to build your own shit. You don't need them. Fuck it. Yeah, it's sad that we don't have no generational wealth. Yeah, it's sad we don't got no fucking houses passed down. Yeah, it's sad we ain't have no trust fund. Yeah, it's sad we ain't have no college fund. Yeah, it's sad niggas had to get out the fucking mud. Yeah, it's sad niggas ain't have shit. Yeah, it's sad niggas ain't show up. Yeah, it's sad, but we get it. Fuck it. AK, at this point, we don't give a fuck. Build your own shit. That's right. At some point, as a man, I'm gonna fucking judge you on how well you built your own shit. I'm not gonna give a fuck about the story because we're fucking business partners. I don't give a fuck about it no fucking more. So you got the capital or not. You got the credit score or not. You got the business or not. You can move this or you can't fucking move. You can show up on time or you fucking can't. That's why you can't harbor resentment, because you can never be fucking free. Be free, my people. Be free. Let's go be free. Honey, so.
And this is why niggas live for the motherfucking underside.
Matter of fact, bumpy man.
Cause these conversations right here, this whole day, y'all done learned some shit. God damn it.
What we learn?
Oh shit.
Don't go down dark alleys at nighttime with your windows down and your lights turned on.
Tap in with your LA homies when you're in LA.
Sound like some good learning. Sound like some good teaching. Go ahead, guys.
Keep it G, mute up.
On the positive side, though, this is we get it a lot, but I'm telling y'all, this is some crazy shit. I love this shit, man. I love the motivational shit. I love my people getting it. I love understanding that we can do fucking anything. I love it, man. I feel like I love this on the side. This is my tribe right here. I'm telling you right now, this is my tribe. Nobody understand it. Nobody understand. Everybody be, what's going on? Nigga, this is the other side, bro. Too late, man. You'd have to been here this whole time to get it. You had to been here, man. Salute to my brothers and my sisters.
Salute, my brother. I just got to be.
Why he came back on mute?
Hey, Kitover with the ponytail.
Hey.
Hey, Kitover with the ponytail.
Didn't I tell you to go on mute?
That whip around. That's that whip around the wrist ponytail right there. Hello.
She changed the PTR too. Oh, okay.
What's wrong with my PTR?
I said you shanked
You glowing in that PTR, Peter.
little bright,
Sure. That's your color right there, girl.
You don't see Dark Princes? It's Dark Prince on Thursdays. My content day. Today.
Yeah, I'm going back home. Y'all don't bullshit today.
We're definitely
Have him a piece of man. You want to build
Keto, no, you're not.
You know the homie.
Is that good?
No, you're not.
All right, so I went to the bar last night, and I was walking around this lady, right?
The car
And then,
or
the bar. I went to this bar, right? And then so I was walking around this lady, and I got to sniffing. I said, hey, would that be vaginal secretion that you're wearing behind your ear? She said yes.
Was she wearing like a head wrap thing?
No, she was wearing vaginal secretion behind her ears. I was not attracted. I was not.
You called it vaginal secretion?
Blinded?
That's what she called it, right?
That's crazy.
My nose hairs were burning. Oh my God. But I mean, I guess. I don't know if it was an experiment, but I didn't like it. I felt attacked. Empress, you got caught.
Did she have a fatty?
I see the notice your vaginal secretion earring back.
Now they smell like ocean. This is crazy.
I'm like, that shit must be 30 days old, bitch. You need to go ahead and get a new fucking, goddamn, new plug.
What if you're bleeding? What do you do then? You have rat shit on your face.
That shit just.
Entire life.
Look what happens when our minds get to thinking.
See, I'm not bad. But don't they be like 5 days, 7 days, 6 days, 4 days?
Can't get no niggas for 5 days, I guess.
6 days? What?
I don't know.
We're still trying to figure it out.
How many days?
That's a lot of questions that ain't been answered.
Some 3, some 3.
Okay, that's 1. I
Brandon,
got a 3. Then we got a 4. Then we got a 4.
They gonna say 357.
Then we got a 5. I got a 5.
What the fuck is he asking us?
He's talking about menstruating
What is he asking?
How long y'all
other time of the month. He's talking about how her name, what's her name? Empress, she vabs. Like, what about you're on that time of the month? Can you vab and put secretions over your body and behind your ear?
Should he be vabbing?
Oh shit.
She be judging?
Everybody like when it goes back.
Okay, so what is he asking us? How many days? What?
Does the women bleed for it?
It depends on the woman and her health. Some can go 3, some can go 5, some can go 7.
I just told you 357.
Then we got an 8. Then we got an 8.
I'm a 3.
Nothing got 3. I ain't heard nothing.
Stay over there.
Alright,
You got
7.
What's wrong with my 3 days?
Go to the 7.
I go 3.
Oh, it's a good one.
Hey, listen, we on bullshit all day. I apologize. This is just Prince. This is not whack. This is me. All right? 7 days, yo.
Okay, seeing that every woman's body is different, is there really a base that you can put on what's the timeline on how that really lasts?
No, it depends on the woman's health, her body, if she can eat right. It depends on her weight. Again, some can go 5, some can go 7. Some don't stop at all.
So how do you get the copper penny?
Hold on, there's forever bleeding otters?
Some people, yes. Some women bleed. They don't stop.
I had a friend that she had to go to the hospital because she just was she's bleeding.
Wait.
She's a bloody jumpy.
She game bang?
She wasn't aggressive. She was a little man. Well,
That was your friend.
That's a boy.
That's on Mary Had a Little Lamb. That's your friend. You should know these friends.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Last time my friend was like, oh man, we know.
I mean, if she didn't stop, that means it was something wrong.
Yeah, she had to go to the hospital because she was like, but she waited so long, Keita. She allowed that shit to go on for months before she finally looked into it.
She had vaginal driposis.
What you guys call that when it happens when you have a baby?
What the hell is you talking about?
Vaginal driposis.
They can't.
Vaginal driposis.
I think that's more technical. At least technical term.
I'm impressed.
That's some super technical.
We've been coming up with shit all day.
She a nurse, ain't she? Thank you, Congo.
Oh, is Lisa here?
Who's Lisa? What up, Lisa?
Lisa Lett.
She go. What up, Queenie?
Why is y'all having a conversation again about period?
Could she be vabbing?
I don't even know how.
I think, you know what I think?
Oh, the vabbing chick.
I'm gonna take a guess that Keeping G bought his ass off mute after I told him to go on mute. He said some bullshit.
He did.
You're not gonna say that.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
We ain't gonna disparage our homies. You know what I mean? He said.
Ain't no harm, nigga.
The homie didn't do nothing.
Bullshit.
He ain't did shit.
The homie didn't do nothing.
I heard him from the Matrix.
So how do you know you really heard him?
Because he said somebody took their secretions and rubbed it on the back of their neck. I heard that.
When you got spot.
The only person I heard say secretions was the other Keita.
That was Brandy.
Oh, that was Brandy.
Bringing up old.
This is crazy.
That's who I heard say secretions was Brandy. No, but Lou said we'd be veteran.
Wait, who's virgin again?
One person we know of.
I don't know her. You can't prove that. Fuck out of here. It's crazy. Put that on.
that?
I would like to know what Lisa think about it though.
And she on the floor. You want to ask her in the
So if men rub big juice on the back of their hair, what happens?
Here we go again with the dick and ball juice.
Why are y'all trying to put our ball juice on our ears? We don't do shit like that.
Yo, hit the morning show, bro. 18 minutes show. We out of here, bro. Yeah, that's about sports, man. Hit that.
Look.
Not in the Hall of Fame. It's some bullshit, bro.
Nah, Grinch, because they gotta understand that they stick their fingers in their coochie and they lick it type shit. We don't just wipe our balls and lick it. This is not the same thing. So if y'all sticking in y'all fingers, if y'all sticking your fingers in your coochie and y'all can lick it, why can't y'all stick it in your fingers and in the back of your
They
head?
don't even got a name for this shit. They're just making shit up. They got a
They
name.
did already.
It's called vapping. They be vapping.
We don't got a name for that, nigga. We just men. Cut this shit out.
Baby, what?
Shit crazy.
Baby vapping,
bro.
Y'all
Vabinistas and shit. Y'all some vappers. Straight.
Hey, hold on, Prince. Hold on, Prince. You cannot say y'all. You cannot say y'all when
definitely
only
saying
one woman
y'all.
mentioned
And I don't
that.
game back. I don't game back. So you can push back for me.
Only one woman said she does that, while the rest of us said, "What the fuck
There was
is
a
you talking?"
preponderance of evidence that there was more than one. Hello.
She right.
No, I ain't saying. I'm not a part of that.
Nobody never said Keita May.
You know, KBG, do you want to thank though?
Yes.
Oh shit. It's about.
All right, so where you at?
Where you need me to be. What the fuck you talking about?
I'm where I need to be.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm in a motherfucking California King with a nice little, I got the jacuzzi tub in the room too, so
It's
just
too
pull up and we can
late to
fight.
be in the fucking bed.
Just pull up and we can fight. We can go to the kitchen. That's fine. Shit, I'm ambidextrous.
Yeah, I'm going back home.
You need me to pull up there?
No, you're not.
The very first time. Lincoln.
I'm going back home.
No, you're not.
I'm going back home.
I'm somewhere where you ain't, nigga.
You the one that called out the back.
I'm saying that can change.
All right, well, here, let me PTR so you can pull up on me.
And I don't care if the Crips is there.
Pull up on me.
I can promise you ain't no hood niggas here. Come on.
Oh, okay.
PTR. This one my low. I'm here. Come on, I'm waiting.
Just like the way you just
Come on.
PTR, that's okay.
Take you to the movies, sorry.
Shit, steaky, bakey.
Is that a luxury movie theater? Or is that like a IMAX though?
Name them all.
Answer that.
Name them all.
I pick.
This is a fucking mall, Prince.
I know.
But that's a Ryan Mall.
Sales?
Fox,
I got my
do not move out the motherfucking Fox Hill.
Hollywood and
Shit.
With that building behind it, you think that's the Fox Hill?
No, shit, I'm just guessing.
Do Fox Hills even got a Nordstrom's? Or Bloomingdale's? No. Hell.
no.
Thank you, Big Sid. Thank you.
Century City.
You still in 50 City?
Nigga, I live around the corner. Of course I'm at Century City.
Send me the low. I'm gonna be on
Yo, hit up
there.
Pizza
Shout
Man.
out.
You see an R8 out there? That's
You
Pizza.
fucking ignorant, bro.
If you see an R8 in Bel Air, that's Pizza Man. Tell me.
Pizza Man said he'd be on Hoover Street with a Hoover.
What does that mean? I don't know. See,
I'll be on 50th in Vermont, though. I ain't gonna.
is that how far is that from Hollywood and Wilcox?
I'm not for it. From where I'm at.
All right, y'all ping on me, man. He ain't shocked.
I'm in the 50s, though. What's happening?
Prince, what does that mean?
Oh, you in the 50s?
When you mention that hash browns with French toast is so fire.
I'm in between Vermont and Hoover Street.
Oh, you where I grew up.
Yeah,
I'm on Fig.
50s.
I ain't gonna tell you where I'm at in Fig because I don't know. I'm just on Fig.
You shouldn't be on Fig. That's where the hoes be.
No, I'm on the other
Hey,
side.
so
of
which
Fig.
club is that? The little shark one.
Why we over here?
He like
Carson?
he like 42. Peter.
Come on, babe.
Yeah, that's
Wait,
my
is that
nigga right
Carson
there. I went to
right
lose here with that
Hold
nigga.
on. Let me PTR.
Just say the streets. I'll tell you where you at.
Let me take you to the movies.
Shawty.
I see Asians.
Where Kane?
Oh, you in the good part of Carson.
Is it too early to eat? Is it too early to eat lunch?
Nope. Go hit that in and out.
Marathon.
I don't fucking eat no fucking in and out.
I like the lunch right.
We'll go eat it out and in there.
I want to get escorted across the street.
Out and in is crazy. I ain't got
The
my
movie dude was
coffee.
talking about, when I want to get those in and out. I didn't know he was talking about sex.
Nigga.
It's crazy.
This is absurd.
It be fucked up because I be wanting to help people sometimes, but I know if I approach them, they gonna be too damn scared to think they gonna think I'm gonna attack them versus helping them. So I just leave people the fuck
This
alone.
nigga said Buffalo is between Vermont and Normandy.
Because these motherfuckers be like, like just when they see big black niggas, they think we gonna do something to them.
I get
Like nigga, I came to help you motherfucking put your shit in here because you can't keep the motherfucking trunk of your car open, nigga. I could have been about my mother. I'm trying to help your old ass.
I remember
I ain't gonna lie, I be hating when old people be who the fuck when you trying to help them? Like, nigga, I'm trying to help you.
This nigga pushing his car by himself, but I'm like, let me help you. Nigga said no.
No, I'm good. Nigga, you not good.
Let me help you.
Nigga, you're not good.
Look at you.
I'm trying to be a productive black male in society and help, and then you want to act all scared.
I'm not gonna steal your broke car.
I'm not gonna steal your car, nigga. I'm stronger than you, nigga.
Nigga.
As a matter of fact, I left my own shit unsecure to help your ungrateful headed ass. My shit unsecure and your ass is ungrateful. So fuck you, nigga. Shit crazy. Can't do nothing out here, man.
Get your ass in the car.
So I just stick to myself. You know what I'm saying? Stay on self-driving. Just
What's going on, y'all? What's poppin'?
YG, what
What up, man? Just cruise the city. Nigga, YG came
Keep
back.
it G made me want to go to sleep. I'm finna go home and go to sleep.
Oh, I can meet you there too. I can meet you there too, Peter.
I don't know who room I was in yesterday, but I damn sure went to sleep.
Shit. Late night confessionals.
You got a California king?
I do have I definitely have a.
Oh, we can roll over twice in that.
And mine come with a remote. It hits switches.
Oh shit! So you mean not only am I gonna be hitting switches?
No, hey.
Hello. I got 16 switches in this motherfucker. Hello.
Y'all don't have one of them beds? I love my fucking
front, back, side to side. Hello. You might get a
Y'all
little
don't got an adjustable bed frame? That is like the best bed frame that.
Nobody got no bed that hit switches, Keita.
My bed go up and I lift it up and down.
Yeah, we poor.
Y'all could afford a $3,000 mattress with a bed frame.
Yeah.
No, we can't.
Free.
Who told you that? We poor.
That's not poor. That's cheap.
I think I'll use credit for that.
No, we are
Y'all
poor.
better affirm that motherfucker.
We all live with our parents. We live with our
I like yours better, Keita. I don't need
we don't have any cars.
Keita, cheap is when I think about it. I ain't even thought about that.
Oh God. Y'all trying to make me feel away.
What's the thread?
Nigga.
Let me see.
Hot and bottom.
Fuck it.
Hello.
I'll play bougie for a second. What's the thread count on the sheets, kid?
Now you want to know the thread count on my sheets.
Hey, look, before we get that bed, we be on the air mattress.
Let's talk to him with a
I'll be on
PS4.
the pallet on the floor, nigga.
Fuck the PS5, because we ain't got it like that.
Okay, I'll tell you this, Prince. I got my sheets from Pottery Barn.
You alright.
It's like $1 million thread count.
I'll tell you this.
Yeah, I can't.
I ever came home and seen a $3,000 bed, I'll be pissed the fuck off. Spend my money on this shit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna drag. Yeah, Keita, you cool. I ain't gonna trip. You straight.
I've had this bed for about like 4.5, 5 years ago.
I would have gave you guys a play like 3 years ago. If you ordered that Nectar bed, because somebody put into the chat, but they're a Chinese company. If you charge that shit back, they was never gonna get back with you anyway.
I want the mushy mellow comforter though.
If you know what I meant, you meant. Costco.
I don't want no fucking Costco blanket.
See what I mean? You don't know about the Costco. This is crazy. I guess you don't want the gold at the Costco too, right? Don't buy the gold either. We're not buying the gold at Costco because it's different gold than regular gold. So you with us? You back with us? Or you not with us? Gold?
I don't want it.
You missed the gold play? This is crazy. Gold up 42%.
Y'all don't got a mellow comforter?
I don't even sleep in the bed. I ain't gonna hold you.
The fuck you sleep on the floor, nigga?
I sleep outside. I'm cold with it. So I gotta have all that shit.
About me a mushy mellow.
I ain't gonna lie, the McDonald's toys suck these days, my nigga. These niggas ain't got no hard meal toys at all, my nigga.
Y'all ready to have that
This
discussion?
shit,
Y'all ready to have that? How does the fucking McDonald's have that much beef patties discussion?
no. I want to talk about why they ain't got the dope toys no more.
Wait, who's sleeping in R8? Yo, wake Pizza Man up. That's how it happened to fucking Quando Rondo. Allegedly.
Bro, Yaya, I got the robot fry transformer in my hand right now, bro. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this, bro?
Bullshit, bro.
It's like a dollar crystal to a hot.
Bro, it's a McDonald's fry. The foot come out, the two arms go up, and then the head switch like on some Optimus Prime shit, bro. This is the trashiest toy I've ever gotten in a Happy Meal, my nigga. What is this? I'm about to go do Happy Meal reviews on these toys that they got now. Hey, cause you YNs and you BNs, the baby niggas, y'all motherfucking toys at McDonald's fucking suck, my nigga. They fucking suck.
You know the toys bad when the kids don't even like them no more.
Bro, I used to be excited to go get a Happy Meal, to go get a McDonald's toy. Nigga, they had Shrek, nigga, they had all kinds of shit back in the day, nigga. What the fuck is this little nigga?
Baby niggas come before tiny niggas.
The baby niggas is crazy.
Yeah, the BNs come before the TNs.
Okay.
B become before T.
The BNs turn into the TNs and the TNs turn into the YNs.
But no game banging on the stage, but just keep the game banging on the stage. Yeah, we got 5 minutes left on.
I'm just saying, this toy is fucking horrible. They don't even. Where's Ronald McDonald at, my nigga? Where's Grimace at, my nigga? Where's the Hamburglar? What are we talking about? Where are the homies? McDonald's ain't even McDonald's anymore. This is wild.
They're dead, bro.
Where are the homies?
You're not here no more, brother.
Make McDonald's American again, my nigga.
Hey,
Make McDonald's again, my nigga. Make McDonald's great again.
They can't hear you, brother.
It's crazy.
We actually had burials for them, and rest in peace to Grimace. Rest in peace to Ronald, bro. They was a homie.
The homies is dead.
I think the hamburger.
They dead, bro. Yeah. And the hamburger locked up for 30. He got an elbow.
Hey, Bumpy, you know how long they asked
But he ain't tell.
for? When McDonald's?
Bro, the homies is dead. The homies is gone.
When McDonald's?
The homies is gone.
That's all that mattered. He ain't telling them.
Bro, y'all gotta think about this, bro. We grew up with them niggas, bro. The Hamburglar was the first nigga I know was jacking niggas, bro.
No, they're not fairies. They're not fairies, so they died.
Hey, bro, them niggas was old. We was old, bro. It's over. We was young. They was old.
I mean, Peter Pan bitch ass still alive with Tinkerbell hoe.
Cartman and them niggas never grew up.
That's true.
Nigga, we had Grimace before born, and nigga Grimace the OG big purple.
But Barney's still fucking kids, so we don't fuck with that nigga no more either.
Barney's smoking weed.
That nigga.
Hey, Bumpy, McDonald's created King 40, so they dead.
And what's up with them Salem?
They 6 feet.
The homies is gone. Oh, R.I.P. to the homies. Oh.
Hey, pin that link.
It's so hard to say goodbye to the homies yesterday.
Nah, they 90. I forgot they were grown back then, so they about they 95, 100.
I never could have let you go. But I had to let you know how much I missed you, my friend. Oh. And now that you're out of my life, I want to let you know I can't do it right because you're not here. So hit that link.
Yo, who let these niggas sing for like 10 minutes on the stage, man?
Hit that link, y'all.
Who let these niggas have positive conversations? How dare you niggas build? How dare you foundational Black Americans talk about parenting and shit? How dare y'all? No, we have to do the nigga shit always.
How dare you niggas be positive?
How dare y'all be positive?
Wait, hold on. How dare y'all hit parlays? Yo, I'm on bullshit on data, man. I got caught to that too, man. We going over dirt shit, y'all. Good thing I got ADHD. I stayed up all fucking night. They ain't gonna like this one, y'all. I'm sorry.
My ADHD is kicking in right now.
A little bit, because I ain't smoked this blunt yet. It's been 3 hours. I've been talking to the homies. It's crazy. But yeah, man. Oh, man. All right, y'all. I'm going to tell y'all right now. One date. And if you know, you know. The date is November 6th. I know because my birthday is November 7th. So the day before my birthday in 2020, allegedly there was a meeting that happened with certain people. Coco 2, Coco 4, Coco 5, allegedly Dirt, allegedly 2 more people. That's the root, y'all. That's the root conversation that they're going back to. We ran the bounty work last week. Now we're going to go to the root, break it down the root, let you guys know what was said, let you guys know what evidence they had early, only on the 100 side. Exposed for Thursday, so to the 100 side, so to the morning show. Yup, this bitch, y'all hit that motherfucking link.
Let's go.
What else we got going on today, yo? Got some music.
Yes, sir.
Take us out.
Be producing all the heat.
Blueface, baby. Yeah, oh, damn, I'm finna blow her back. That must be jelly, cause jam don't shake like that. Her eyes look like two midgets in a sleeping bag. She threw it back, so you know I had to double back. Ooh, damn, I'm finna blow her back. That must be jelly, cause jam don't shake like that. Her eyes look like two midgets in a sleeping bag. She threw it back, so you know I had to double back. Ooh, damn, she really throwing ass. Maybe bust fast. All that clapping, bitch, I'm trying to bust back. I'm running through the pussy like I'm a running back. Sweating the bitch weave out like the bitch been running lap. Fuck role playing, see the ass, I don't know how to act. I'm the bitch to bend it over like a taco. Put my meat in her cheese, bitch, I'm still nachos. Do a bitch cold and still get a bitch a poncho. I ain't text her back, but she still got the message. Any bitch said I couldn't have it was dyslexic. I fucked my new bitch at the W just to flex on my exes. She working for the net. Matter of fact, she finna clock in for the next shit. I got a bad bitch named Alexis. She ride the dick the best like a fucking Lexus. She really throwing ass, showing ass. Ooh, damn, baby, I'm finna blow her back. Ooh, damn, I'm finna blow her back. That must be jelly, cause jam don't shake like that. Her ass look like two midgets in a sleeping bag. She threw it back, so you know I had to double back. Ooh, damn, I'm finna blow her back. That must be jelly, cause jam don't shake like that. Her ass look like two midgets in a sleeping bag.
Wait, hold up. I'm finna turn this bitch out like a nigga on the scene. These hoes can't walk past me.
You ain't love me back then, you don't love me now. You couldn't touch me back then, you can't touch me now. Raised hell, no jail, make my mama proud. Graduated out the streets, need a cap and gown. But if a fan be for me, I'd spread a crowd. Blow a fan out of fan, that's a double down. I'm a couple down, but I'll be up again. Fat nigga with a bang, call me Uncle Phil. Tapped in with the bosses, I can get you killed. New dogs in my cross, I can get you healed. My bitch ain't got no arch, fucked her in some heels. We was somewhere in LA, somewhere in the hills. One thing that I hate is niggas count my bills. I'm in the T-bar like Congress, passing bills. I got the 50 on me now like Dre and M. I got the 40 on me now like a butter rim. I've been hurt so many times when I'ma trust again. I done fucked so many times when I'ma lust again. Tryna watch my fucking mouth, damn, I'd have cussed again. Had to cuss the wall, almost up the fin. Kick the cuss out the house, she wasn't trying to kick